Hello, friends. Healing Grasshopper here to do a Valentine's reading for couples. There's also a singles reading. Um, if you don't see it in your news feed, you can have a look in the Grasshopper um, video section. Or you know what? Maybe I'll put it in the description below too if you want to watch that one as well. We're going to do this by sign, by zodiac sign, but it's important to know that you'll get a better, broader view of things if you have a peek at your other signs other than your sun sign. So that would be your moon, rising, north node, and Venus signs. Um, as we get older, like past the age of like 35, 40-ish, your north node starts to become pretty important. So, along with the other signs as well. Um, so you can follow those as well. If you don't know what they are, by the way, um, you can Google it and find out very easily. Just Google calculate my blank sign, and there'll be plenty of sites there for you that'll calculate it for you for free. So, very important information that you should have handy. So we're going to do a 7 card spread. Um, and then we're going to pull maybe clarification, tarot, maybe, or um, or uh, advice cards, oracle cards. Okay, I have a bunch of them. So we're going to start with Capricorn and progress from there, as we usually do on this channel. Timestamps below, so you can pause it now and choose your signs. Enjoy. All right, Capricorn. So, for those of you who are new here, um, the reason why I start with Capricorn is because Capricorn, uh, everything starts with Capricorn in my own life because I'm Capricorn sun. Um, so that doesn't mean that the other signs, are gypped or anything. It's just the way I think. It's just the way I've seen things since I was a child. So, um, also, if you're new here, what you will be happy to know is that I understand the Capricorn struggle, and I understand that Capricorn can use a little bit more guidance and reassurance than the other signs. So Capricorns do get a tiny bit more than the other signs, um, because, like I said, we need it. I might do extra bonuses for you, and your videos tend to be a hair longer as well. So, welcome, light worker cappies. Oh, that's the other thing. Everyone who's attracted to this channel are light workers. So, if you didn't know that, then you know now. Welcome. It's well, yeah, glowing, sure. Growing light worker channel. So let's grow together and support each other. So stick around. Okay, so our first position in our 7 card spread uh, is the heart of the connection right now, the emotional state of your relationship. Okay, that'll be our first card. So let's see what spirit gives us. The world. Yeah. We've been seeing a whole lot of the world lately. So For my returning viewers, I apologize because I know you hear me talk about this a lot, but it is important here, especially when the world comes up, because it points to the portal that we're going through. The transition from Pluto in Capricorn, that is a destructive, uh, and challenging energy that we've been carrying for 20 years. It's a 20-year cycle that ended at the end of 2024, where 2025, we have been going through this portal. It is a transition. And by the way, it'll be in Pluto and Aquarius for the next 20 years. And in long cycles, we have long transitions, right? So last year has been a transition of energies where hopefully most Capricorns by now are noticing a lightening of the energy and moving into um, a lighter, more supportive energy, where before we felt like whatever we tried to accomplish was being sabotaged by the universe. Now we are feeling supported by the universe. And if you don't feel that yet, trust me, it's going to come. You are going to feel it. Um, and how and when we feel that, of course, depends on our Capricorn placements. Um, the beginning of Capricorn from the 22nd or the end dates of Capricorn, that matters, but then your rising sign and all those other things matter, right? So not every Capricorn is going to experience things exactly the same. So the world is about rebirth. She is coming through a wreath here, which represents a womb-like, um, it's a womb-like depiction of her being reborn, which is, you know, what the lack of clothing is about rebirth. It is a portal. So the heart of your connection in this relationship means that the relationship is changing. Does it mean for the better or worse? No, this is um, a neutral declaration here. But it's certainly a hair better than seeing the tower in this position. It doesn't mean that we won't see the tower down here, but in this position with the heart of the connection, rebirth is certainly a good thing. So let's see what your second position is. Your energy in the relationship, what you bring into the relationship, Capricorn, the Ace of Swords. So the first thing that comes to mind when I see this card is intelligence and being rational, but also inspiration from spirit. So, Capricorn, if you guys have felt like things are stagnant, things are even falling apart, or not going the way you desire things to, Ace of Swords is really good to see here because this is like the light bulb going on in your head, um, and you feel inspired to change. Um, because the desire to change would be one thing, but actual inspiration to change is half the battle. So the other thing about Capricorns is that we are not ones, we're not fickle, right? When we walk into a commitment, we are there to stay. And we do everything we can. We leave no stone unturned in trying to salvage a relationship. We are not quick to leave a situation. Um, so for those of you who are in difficult um, relationships that you feel are falling apart, this is you feeling your second wind. Um, I'm not feeling that too many Capricorns. Well, I will speak no more. Let's see what the third card is. Their energy in the relationship now. Okay. Not terrible. So we've got the Seven of Wands. This is um, a card of perseverance. Um, this guy is struggling with all of these wands here, but he is above them. He has the upper hand. He can handle this just fine. He is not overwhelmed. Or he may feel overwhelmed, um, but the situation, despite what he feels, is not overwhelming. It is something that he can perfectly um, well handle, right? So these are two people facing each other here who have the right attitude. Despite whatever troubles you may have, both of you are motivated to fix it or change it for the better. So that's good. So again, by the way, when I stop myself here, I was gonna say I don't see things falling apart here. I don't see that this is a relationship that has come to an end. This looks like a revitalization. And this is starting to look more and more that way because two people who are willing to work on it is a good sign for a relationship. So the fourth um, position is what is strengthening what's strengthening the bonds? What is working well in the relationship? What I just said. This is the Eight of Pentacles. The whistle while you work card, I call this. Like Disney. This always comes to my head when this comes out. Um, what's strengthening the bonds? The determination that you both have. If both people are willing to work on it, then it is, you know, the potential is great. If there's only one person, then it's not going to work. So we've got both of you here. You are, there is a very high energy feeling to this card too. Like I said, whistle while you work. He's not just working, he's working with confidence and enjoyment, right? So I know some of you guys are like, what do you mean enjoyment? This sucks right now. Yeah, for those of you who feel like you're struggling, um whistling while you work here is means that you are hopeful that you can do something about it. Like I said, you're motivated and any opportunity or any inspiration or idea that comes to you to improve the relationship fills you with hope, right? You're not at that point where you're like, oh, this is hopeless. So that's a good thing. We've got them fifth position now. What needs attention? What needs to be addressed or healed in the relationship? I don't think this is ours, but we'll see. No. What needs to be healed? Self-esteem. Um, the Empress. The Empress is a card of exaltation. She is up on a pedestal, so to speak. She, in her own mind, she knows her value. She values herself highly and she values her capacity to produce good things in her life, right? But that's what the card generally means. But what does it mean in this position is what needs to be healed? Each of your um, position in the relationship, where you stand, right? So this means that there needs to be reassurance on each side. So let's sit down. And by the way, my eyes just went up to the Ace of Swords here. This is part of what is inspiring you here. If you really sit down, look into each other's eyes, and tell each other what I just talked about here. Like, listen, I know we're having a difficult time here, but I love you. I don't want this to fall apart. I want to cry. Oof. Okay. I don't want this to fall apart. I want us to thrive. I want us to love each other again and not fight so much or whatever. You need to put it all out on the table, Capricorn, what you are feeling. Because the other thing, Capricorn, that Capricorn and earth signs tend to do is keep those kind of things to yourself, what you're feeling. The um invulnerability that you feel, especially Capricorns. You guys don't like to let other people see you sweat, right? Don't do that with your partner. Tell your partner, I feel um I feel vulnerable here. I feel unloved. I feel like this relationship is unstable. I feel like I'm losing you. You need to say that, Capricorn, because we tend to forget how other people see us. We are the seagulls. We are the strong climbers. We are the ones who cling to the cliffs, the tiniest sliver of a cliff we can stand upon firmly where other people would be tumbling to their deaths. You understand? So people look at us like, no matter how difficult things are, the house can be burning down around us and we're fine. We look like we're fine. We're struggling, but we don't let people see that. You see? So that is, and I know you feel inside like, but that's my partner, that's my husband, my wife. They should know. They don't know because you've got that hard shell around you all the time. Capricorn, you need to tell your partner that you are struggling. And it's going to strengthen them because they are struggling too, right? It's kind of like, now don't misunderstand me. This is just what Spirit is putting in my head right now. It does not mean that your partner is a child, but um, it said that when your child is upset, and I mean it's kind of a natural instinct to kind of get down on their level, right? Get on your knees so that you can be eye to eye with them and they automatically feel comforted. It's kind of of like that. You've got to come down off that ledge. Look at them eye to eye. And I'm sorry, I know I'm beating a dead horse here, but Capricorns really need to grasp this because this is like our number one, or at least the top five difficulties that we don't see are difficulties. Okay? Showing vulnerability. Um, what creates emotional security in this relationship right now? And I think I've already expressed that here, but we'll see what we'll see what spirit says. You see, oh, what did I say about children? Six of Cups is a childlike wonder, is the general meaning of this card, but it can have the caveats to it. Um, we're not going to get into the card meaning too much now, but we're going to talk about what it means for you, which is exactly what I just described over here. Look at how he's kind of leaning here and offering a cup. I mean, I was getting ahead of myself here. But that's exactly what Spirit was feeding to me here. What creates emotional security in the relationship right now? Showing your vulnerability. We can move on because there's nothing else to say for 6. So your last card is your final tarot guidance, and then we'll move on to oh, advice cards. Look at your final message. Is the 6 of Wands. Capricorn, this relationship is not dead. It is salvageable. With communication will bring victory. Rebirth of the relationship. You will feel the romance again. Okay? Do we have clarification? No. Um, higher self, sacred destiny. Any other decks? Just this one. One card. You've got one sacred destiny coming. His are too big for me to shuffle. So, courage. And look at this. Look at how this card is. Look at this tumultuous sea here. Right? This is the perfect picture for the sea goat. You can do this, Capricorn, and you can lead the way. You take the first step because you are the stronger of the two of you. Be brave. I know it's not natural to bear it all, but this is your partner we're talking about. You know, do you want to keep things close to your chest in business, in maybe some casual or platonic relationships and other relationships out there in the world? Absolutely, it is useful to do that. But not here, Capricorn. You've got to bear it all. And I mean all. Everything that you are feeling, sit down, talk about it. That's all you need to do here. Is that true for every relationship in the universe? No, but it's intuitively, I'm telling you, in your situation, that is the problem here. Communication and courage. To be the first one to let your guard down. Okay? My heart is filled right now. I'm filled with hope and love. I've got a very nice feeling. I don't even want to close the reading because it's just lovely. You're gonna make it. Okay, guys. Thank you for joining me. If you are subscribed, thank you so much for your support. I got to my milestone of 1,000 subscribers recently, um, and I couldn't have done it without you. So thank you. Um, if you are not subscribed, though, please do subscribe. It's a quick gesture, it costs you nothing, and it really does a whole lot to help me, and it helps the channel grow. So thank you so much. Um, Also, if you see a hype button, please do hype me. I can use the growth. I'm This is a small struggling channel. I can use all the boost I can get. Um, don't forget the notification bell because I'm always posting something new. Monthlies, weeklies. Um, I'm starting to do astrological events again. Timeless, lots of stuff, so don't miss them. I answer every single comment, by the way. So if there's something on your mind, you want to tell me how this resonates, um, questions, suggestions, I will be there to engage with you in the comment section. It really uplifts me and makes my day to hear from you, so don't hold back. I'm looking forward to hearing from you. So that is it for now, Capricorn. I will speak to you soon. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Aquarius. Okay, so we have got a 7 card spread for you and your significant other. Um, Hold on, get it up here. So your first position is heart of the connection right now, the emotional state of the relationship. Okay. The emotional state is the Page of Pentacles, the dreamer here. Um, this is often a positive card. It's about focusing on one's dreams and desires. Um, so, but I'm not sure if it's positive yet. Let's see what the other positions are that'll shed light on this dreamer. But I mean, what this is pretty much saying is that both of you have aspirations for this relationship. The question is whether those aspirations are realistic or not. We're going to see. So the second position is your energy, Aquarius's energy in the relationship. Okay, which is the High Priestess reversed? No. So your energy in the relationship now is intuition. Intuitively, you're picking up on something. We'll see what in a moment. Um, your third position is their energy in the relationship, your partner's energy. Okay. Your partner's energy is the lovers. So the lovers is a pretty neutral card. Um, to people who don't read tarot, it can um, your mind will automatically go to love. Um, but really, this card is about two people who have been put into a karmic situation. And by karmic, it means neutral. Um, Karmic means teaching. Um, so, in a situation where you are going to learn something, where, spiritually uh, growing situation. So, but what is their energy and what they're perceiving is the connection with you. So, this is someone who is serious about the relationship. Okay. Whether they're thinking badly about the relationship or not, it's not to be determined right now, but the important thing is that they see it as a real relationship. This is they don't seem to be checking out here. So the fourth position is what's strengthening the bond, what's working well in the relationship. Very good. The Two of Wands. The Two of Wands is about a choice one makes to improve their lives. But more importantly, their confidence in that choice. This gentleman has chosen a course of action here, and he is confident that it's going to produce what he wants out of it. So, like I said, up here, I got the feeling that your partner is not checking out. Both of you are feeling that with some effort, you can turn things around and improve things. So that's good. You are the second reading that I've done in couples, and so far things are looking up. Capricorn had a positive reading, and so are you. I haven't had a ending relationship so far, so let's see. Um, what's your next position? What needs attention? What's asking to be addressed or healed? The manifestation, magician. What needs to be addressed? Um, this is the manifestation card, right? Manifestation is driven by desire. So, what needs to be healed here? It's like both of you need to increase your desire to improve the relationship. So, it's like both of you need to recognize that there needs to be an improvement made here. Um, since you are watching this, you probably already know that, but your partner probably doesn't. Um, so that's probably going to need addressing. So your sixth position is what creates emotional security in this relationship. Hmm, that's interesting. Capricorn got this card in the same position here. What creates emotional security in this relationship is seeing eye to eye. The Six of Cups is um, the childlike wonder card. It can also be the like get your head out of the clouds. You're being too nostalgic card. Um, but this is what creates emotional security in the relationship. So this is seeing eye to eye. And I was giving Capricorn um, the suggestion, um, and it was funny. I gave it to them before their card actually came out. So, Spirit was really telling me before they gave me the card. But anyway, for you, it's the same message where when a child is upset, like a toddler or whatever, the instinct is to lower yourself to their level, stoop down on your knees or bend over so that you're eye to eye. It gives them comfort. Um, it feels safe and welcoming. Um, so what does that mean for you? It means that you should tell your partner about your vulnerabilities. Tell them how you're feeling. Don't hold back. Certainly don't hold back um, on account of pride. You don't want to do any of that. You want to be as honest as possible about your feelings, especially because we're talking over here, and the magician here, we're talking about maybe the other person is unaware of the problem. So you need to initiate a talk about it. That's all. So your seventh position is the final guidance, and then we'll, of course, move on to um, oracle cards, advice cards. We'll get a little bit of clarity as well. It's the final message for Aquarius. What's the final message for Aquarius? The marriage card. Isn't that beautiful? The Four of Wands is nicknamed the marriage card because that's pretty much what it looks like, right? It doesn't always mean this, but in your reading, it certainly does point to that. So, for those of you who are not married, marriage is definitely on the table here. It seems to be possible for you, those of you who are already married. It means that this is a viable, salvageable, valuable marriage, um, especially in the eyes of spirit here. You know, spirit will, not hesitate to tell you if it's time for you to course correct. This is not one of those messages. This is about, strengthening what you have. Okay. This is a happily ever after reading that often doesn't come to me. I'm very much the no nonsense reader. I am a Capricorn sun, so I do not deliver rainbows and lollipops. But this really looks sorry, Aquarius. This really looks like not only is this relationship viable and salvageable, but it does not appear that your problems are that detrimental. You've just got, it's like your relationship needs a tune up. That's all. You know, book a cruise or something so that you can spend more time with each other. I think that you guys are very much just caught up in the day-to-dayness like most people are. Nowadays, the economy is quite difficult and there's a whole lot going on. There are lots of astrological things happening that can kind of have us in um, like full of inspiration to improve our life on the physical plane, that we can kind of put our spiritual, emotional relationships aside a little. So it's kind of like, hey, look over here, let's focus on each other because, you know, we as a relationship um need attention. That's all. Um, do you have clarity? You want to clarify the lovers? No. Um, higher self, sacred destiny. Okay, so you have one card coming from the sacred destiny deck. Goodness. You see, what did I say before? You don't want to keep things closed in, Aquarius. Now's not the time for that. You need to be as open as possible. And look, there's a moon in the middle here. That goes very well with the high priestess. Let your intuition guide you, because the other part of this, in you opening your heart here, um, part of it is expressing yourself to the other person, but the other part is opening your upper chakras to what they're feeling and needing as well, right? So, beautiful reading, Aquarius. I'm looking forward to hearing from you guys. Tell me how this resonates. um, or if you have suggestions, questions, anything. I answer every single comment with glee. I love engaging with my viewers. So if you are have anything in mind, don't hold back. Talk to me. Okay, please like and subscribe. Those of you who are subscribed already, thank you so much for supporting me. We've come a long way. Um, I've arrived at 1,000 subscribers recently, and I really do appreciate all of you. Um, if you're not even if you think you're subscribed, by the way, please check. You might be surprised to see that you're not subscribed yet. If you are not, please do subscribe. It is a very quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does help me out, helps the channel grow. So thank you so much. Um, this is a community of light workers. If you are new to this channel and you weren't aware that you're a light worker, you know now. If you are attracted here, you are a light worker. And there is a lot of special spiritual growth that we all need to do. Let's do it together, and support each other. So that's another thing. Um, not just talking to me, but talking to each other in the comment section uh, will be good because we're a growing community. Um, so, yeah, I think that's it. Um, if you are really inclined, oh, don't forget to hit the notification bell because I am posting all the time, almost daily. Um, with weeklies, monthlies. I'm doing astrological events again, timeless, pick your cards, all sorts of readings. So don't miss them. And if you think of me, you know, don't wait for a notification. Come have a peek at the channel and see if there's anything new for you to watch. Because oftentimes there is. Um, if you're really inclined to helping this channel, you can have a look at the playlist section that has many of lists in there. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks, or even as you are winding down in bed and even sleeping, because watch hours are very helpful to help a small channel like this one grow. So thank you so much, Aquarius. I will speak to you soon. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Pisces. All right, so we have got a 7-card spread for you, and then we're going to do um, advice cards or oracle cards. So our first position is heart of the connection right now, the emotional state of this relationship. The emotional state for Pisces. Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is all about the beginning of thought, the initial thought or the initial inspiration. So there is something that is apparently coming to your attention about the relationship. We'll see what in a moment, I'm sure. So the next card is your energy in the relationship, Pisces energy in the relationship. Anything under? No. So this is our card. Pisces, your energy in the relationship is apparently you're done with the relationship. Okay, so now the Page of Swords makes sense. Page of Swords is it has just occurred to you that your relationship might be ending. So let's see what their energy in the relationship is, your partner's energy. Okay. So your partner's energy is um like an an impasse, a crossroads, a stalemate. Like I don't know what to do here. I'm stuck. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see the fourth position. What's strengthening the bond or working well in the relationship? Not reversed. Okay. What's working well in the relationship? A healthy relationship to one's own needs and desires, which is good to see here. Um, since this is your reading, Pisces, I'm going to assume that this is mostly reflecting on you. And that makes sense up here. It's like, I just realized that I need to walk away from this. I need to end this. And the Queen of Cups is saying, because you are looking to put yourself first here for the health of it's like for your own mental health and the health of um, your heart. Um, Page of Cups, I mean, Queen of Cups is about um, one who has been through a whole lot in the past and has learned over the years to cover her chalice instead of leaving it open and exposed. She has covered it and bedazzled it. And the bedazzling is all about how she views her own heart, which is value. She values her heart, so she keeps it under wraps. So this is you protecting yourself in a healthy way. Um, the fifth position is what needs attention, what is asking to be addressed or healed right now. Which is the Eight of Cups. Wow, this is a very straightforward reading, uh, Pisces. Spirit is very, very clear here. And what needs to be addressed is what you're thinking and feeling right now. It should not be ignored. Um, it's very clear that Spirit is saying you are right to want to leave, that there's something better for you elsewhere. The Eight of Cups, I like to call it Be Your Own Hero card. Those of you who follow me know I call it that all the time. Um, this guy is courageous enough to walk away from these upright cups off into the unknown to find what he knows is out there for him. He refuses to settle. He knows that there is something missing in his life. See how there's a missing cup here that he's walking away from. So there's your confirmation, Pisces. What you are feeling is correct. You don't need to hesitate any longer. It's probably time to go if you feel that way. Um, your sixth position is what creates emotional security in this relationship. Well, the card fell on the floor. Oh, where's that two? Boy, hold on a sec. Both of these? Either of these. This one? Not this one. Okay, hold on. Emotional security. Strength. Courage is what this is saying. Have the courage to make the clean break is what this is saying. But it's also talking about, because my eyes are going to her hands here. Um, there doesn't need to be arguments. Create your own closure as well. You don't need to hear from them what they did wrong or admit what they did wrong, what's wrong with them, and why the relationship failed was their fault. Or you don't need that kind of closure. All you need is for you to look yourself in the mirror and say, I'm done. It's time for me to go. That's all the closure you need. Okay. But that was just the preamble. The message here is patience, grace, forgiveness, right? She is not wrestling this lion. She is soothing this lion, placating the lion. And the lion is, putting it in her fingertips. That doesn't mean that you need to be manipulative with this person or lay guilt trips on them or anything. It just means that fighting with them is futile, right? It's like, let's say you live together and that person's like, they're being spiteful. And they're like, you can't take that. That's mine. Okay, you want it? Fine. It's like choose your battles. You know, You can tell when the other person's trying to be a jerk and spiteful. Um, don't have that attitude, Pisces, like, I'm not going to let them win. Let them win. Feel like they won. They want the couch, let them have the couch. If it's something that really means something to you, like they want to keep your pet or something, then of course you're going to fight for that. But anything else, any little trivial things that they want to, scoot you on or like one up you with, let them do it. Because in the end, once it's all said and done and you've walked away, they're going to feel really empty with whatever it is that they think they've won. So, and you are going to be walking off with the sun on shining on your face. So don't worry about it. Your last card here is the final guidance card. And we'll move on to advice cards. What is your final guidance from Tarot? What is the final guidance? Hermit. Okay. This whole reading is like crystal clear. There are no ambiguities in this reading, boy. The Hermit is about following one's own spiritual compass. That's what this lantern is. But the Hermit is all about solitude. So this is very much saying, don't go trying to jump into another relationship like rebounds. Don't do that. This is a time that it's a time for spiritual growth, and that you need to do on your own. Um, you have come to a time in your life, and you've also come to an astrological time of transition and spiritual growth. So there needs to be a lack of distraction right now. You'll see how well you blossom when you're on your own. At first it might be feel funny or lonely, or even boring. But I mean, trust me when I say, at some point very, very soon, you're going to start enjoying your own company. Take yourself out to dinner. What's that Miley Cyrus song she won a Grammy for like 2 years ago? She could buy herself flowers. I love that song. Such a great song. And I'm not really a Miley Cyrus fan, but when I heard that song, I was like, you better work, Miley. Let's see if I can find the lyrics here. Okay. For those of you who haven't heard the song, and the lyrics are so great. It says, I didn't want to leave you. I didn't want to lie. Started to cry, but then I remembered. Oh, wait, that's not the beginning. Wait. We were good. We were goals. Kind of dream that can't be sold. We were right till we weren't. Build a home and watch it burn. I didn't want to leave you. I didn't want to lie. Started to cry, but then I remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, say things you don't understand. I can I can take myself dancing. I can hold my own hand. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. Can love me better. I can love me better, baby. Can love me better. I can love me better. Paint my nails cherry red. Match the roses that you left. No remorse, no regret. I forgive every word you said. Ooh, I didn't want to leave you, baby. I didn't want to fight. Started to cry, but then I remembered. Okay, it starts up again. Profound, the song. I love this song so much because this is something that is very needed nowadays. I mean, everyone at any point in life and in any era can benefit from this, but now is an astrological time of transitions, and there are many people exiting relationships. Um, I've talked about this, especially last year, in the transition from Capricorn, Pluto in Capricorn to Pluto in Aquarius that it's going to be in for the next 20 years, which will be much easier for us. But anyway, that transition there is a long transition because it's the 20-year cycle, right? So in the past year, we've been in that transitionary uh, period, and we're still in that now. We are regrouping, rebuilding, um, being newly born. And being newly born is done alone, right? So, are you going to be alone forever, Pisces? No. But now it's important that you become reacquainted with yourself. And, hmm, right. So I just had a vision of a cocoon, right? It's, you're the butterfly building your cocoon right now and getting ready for your glow up as a butterfly. Okay, Pisces? So let's do advice. Oh, clarification? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's a pretty clear reading. Sacred Destiny. You have a Sacred Destiny card coming. It's thick. This one. Solitude. You see? That is an emphasis from Spirit. So, Pisces, please don't go jumping into another relationship now, because if you do that, you're going to delay your growth. I mean, even if you come across someone that you really like, it doesn't mean that you have to shut them out and walk away from them. Just, I'm not ready right now. Take the time to yourself. And hold on. Okay. Yeah, I can't. I was going to try and give you some kind of a time frame. Spirit is saying no. So it's different for everybody. But listen, expect to be alone for at least a year, I would like to say. At least a year. You'll see how much you've grown since then. You will be better equipped for the higher vibrational relationships that will be coming towards you. Oh, that's another thing. So glad that I said that. Here's the thing. You have just come out of a karmic relationship, okay? You need to, I'm not saying that you need to obsess over this relationship that you've left, but you can reflect over this relationship so that you can extract the lessons from this relationship. Express it to yourself and your spirit guides what you've learned out of this so you can move beyond this karmic lesson. Very important, right? Because if you leave this relationship with resentment and jealousy and rage and all that business, and then jump into a fresh relationship just to numb the pain and or make the other person jealous, I guarantee you're going to be jumping into another karmic relationship. The universe is going to deliver you a new karmic lesson, because you are telling the universe that you have not learned your karmic lesson that you were supposed to learn in the previous one. So stop, review this relationship and the relationship's past. Ask Spirit, what are the patterns that I need to see here? What am I supposed to be learning about my relationships? Because I want to move on to more nourishing relationships. How do I graduate from this? And the message is not going to come by telegram or an email, guys. I'm aging myself talking about telegrams. But you know what I'm talking about. Okay, it's going to happen over time in this cocooning that I was talking about. You're going to learn things, you're going to prepare yourself for something new. You're going to become a new person that attracts something different than you were attracting before. I think you've got the full message now, okay? So give yourself a chance to grow before you move on. I love you, my beautiful Pisceans, okay? Um, if you are already subscribed, thank you so much for your support. Every single one of you mean the world to me. Um, but even if you think you are subscribed, please quickly check for me, make sure that you are. If you are not subscribed, please do subscribe. It's a quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does a lot to help me out. And helps the channel grow, our channel of light workers. So this is a growing light worker community. Please do your part to help it grow so that we can all grow together. Um, if you've got something on your mind, you want to talk about how this resonates, or you have questions or suggestions, please don't hold back. Talk to me. I answer every single comment with glee. I look forward to speaking to all of you, and it really makes my day to hear from you. Um, so don't hold back. Don't forget the notification bell because I'm always coming out with something new almost daily. Monthlies, weeklies, timeless. I'm starting to do astrological events again. Um, Pick a cards at some point. I'll start up again. Lots of stuff. Also, bonuses. So a lot of the times, the comments will generate bonuses as well. But so don't miss them. But also don't wait for the notifications. If I come to mind, come have a peek at the channel, see what's new to watch. Um, and I would appreciate if you shared the channel too with anyone you think would enjoy it. Um, If you're really inclined to helping this channel, the other thing you can do is go have a look at the playlist section. I have many lists made. Choose one, set it to autoplay, have it on as background music as you go about your daily tasks. Um, while you're winding down in bed also, and even while you're sleeping, because watch hours are just what a small channel like mine needs to grow. So thank you. I hope you enjoyed this, Pisces. I will speak to you soon. Love, light, and many blessings. Taurus, healing grasshopper, here to do your Valentine's Day reading. We've got 7 cards, a 7 card spread that we're going to do, and then we'll do advice cards or clarity or whatever else Spirit wants to do. Um, so let's start with our first position, which is the heart of the connection right now, the emotional state of your relationship. Okay. We've got the Nine of Swords. Um, so this is the up at night anxiety card. So things don't feel very comfortable in this relationship right now. We'll see what the next card is. Your energy in the relationship, your energy, Taurus's energy in the relationship right now. Okay. The Six of Wands. This is the victory card. So apparently, Taurus, you feel like, oh, you feel like the relationship is basically a good one. But Taurus, I keep hearing face value, face value. It may look good on paper, you know, like they may be attractive or they may have a good job or there may be something about the relationship that brings you status. Because this is the celebration victory card, victory lap card. It's very much like a parade, a public type feeling. We're going to come back to this, but let's see their energy in the relationship, your partner's energy. What is your partner's energy? What is your partner's energy? Okay. So your partner is wondering whether this relationship is going to progress into what they want. They have doubts in this relationship. Okay, now I'm really starting to see any clarification cards here, but I think we'll save it for the end. Let's get all the cards out first, and then we'll reach for clarification. All right, so we'll do the fourth position, which is what's strengthening the bond, what's working well in the relationship. All right, Taurus, it does not seem like it's working well. What's working well is an ending, is what Spirit is saying. Listen, don't click off. Don't click off. You've committed this far to the relationship. Let's see how this plays out here, and then we'll talk about, if you disagree with it, if you're not resonating, we'll talk about that. But let's open our hearts and minds and look at this objectively, Taurus. And if this is ending, Taurus, this is not the end of the world. You know, I mean, we are in an astrological period of transition, not just you, all of the signs. So um, we'll talk about it. Let's see what your fifth position is. What needs attention and what is asking to be addressed or healed? Is this our card? No. Needs to be healed in this relationship. Apathy. Okay. So we have the Four of Cups here. This is a guy who is jaded, apathetic, petulant person, right? He's being handed a cup here from Spirit, um, and he is not having it. And he is focused on these other cups down here that didn't provide him with anything before. So he's like, what is this new cup going to do for me? He doesn't believe that receiving a new cup is going to improve things for him. He's not in a good space here. So, what needs to be addressed is an energy of having a closed heart. So, it really seems like the other person has the closed heart here because you've got the victory um, symbol here of seems like you have a positive mind. So this is pretty much on their side here. Um, but let's see what the sixth position is. What creates emotional security in the relationship? Oh, reversed, no. What's going to create emotional security for you? Moving on. The world is moving through a portal. It's a transition, it's a rebirth. It can be a rebirth of the relationship, but it's really hard to say that when you've got the death card over here on the other side. What's strengthening? I mean, you can also say what will strengthen the relationship? An ending of something, an ending of this attitude, an ending of the doubt, more effort into the relationship that can transform the relationship. Um, but we'll see. The seventh position is the final guidance, but not really because we're going to get clarification for you. Page of Cups. Reversed? No. Page of Cups is about focusing on one's dreams and desires. So this is very much Spirit saying, what is it that you want in life? Not in the relationship. What do you want for yourself? There's no one else included here other than this page. This is about the page and his relationship with his own desires. So you've really got to examine that here. What do you want for yourself? And certainly not what you want this other person to provide you with. What do you want for yourself in your life? And then the next question is honestly assess the relationship and whether you feel that you are really going to get it in this relationship. Not is there potential for you to get it in the relationship? Are you presently getting it in this relationship? And are there any signs that you are going to get it in this relationship? And that's going to take a whole heap of honesty. because, you're not the only person. Many people in relationships where they really are in love with the potential are very much focused on that potential. So much to the point where they see that potential as, the meat of the relationship, which it's not, it's an illusion. Potential is not tangible. And oftentimes, potential is not even real yet. Potential is just what it is. Anyway, let's get some clarity. Let's start with the second position here. Let's clarify Taurus's position. Clarification of Taurus's position. This isn't coming easily for us. I think that's significant. What is Taurus's position? Okay. Taurus, your position is the King of Swords here. The King of Swords is highly intelligent, very observant. He's very quiet. He is watching, listening, and learning. And he is handing the other people plenty of rope to hang themselves with. It's like he doesn't fish for information, he just waits for it to come to him because he knows that at some point the nonsense is going to bubble up to the surface, that the other person will reveal it, him or herself, in due time. That's what this is. So, yes, you have a certain value for the relationship, but you're not completely in the clouds about it. You know that there's a problem. And right now you're in the assessment phase of how should I proceed here? So let's see their energy. Have a clarification of their energy. The way it is, by the way, though, this is very much like, I don't know if I value this or not kind of thing. They're on the fence about how they feel about you, which is not how you want a partner to be. You know, if you're in a relationship, they need to be sure about you, not like, not, I don't know if I value this person or not. Let's see. Reversed. This is reversed. Yeah, they're not happy. Let's clarify the death card here. Or the world card. Let's clarify the world card. Whoops. Hermit. Taurus. Um, I am never in the habit of telling people directly what to do in their lives because it's not my place. But there are times when spirit is very clear. And if you're a Piscean, by the way, you should have a look at the Pisces reading because I was pretty decisive in that reading as well. Um, there are times that I can't ignore the message. And the message is very direct here. It's the hermit. The hermit is walks in solitude for whatever period of time that he chooses. Uh, and he is being led solely by his own spiritual compass, the lantern here. So it's like you're going through a portal that's taking you on a solo journey, Taurus. So I think that telling by the King of Swords here that this is not a surprise to you. Part of the reason why you're watching this reading is because you want some guidance as to whether you should proceed, continue in this relationship or not. And spirit is very much saying that it's time to go. Don't waste your time any longer. It's time to grow and enter a period of growth and transition, right? And I just got, spirit will also always often send me like little images, memes, and teaching images here. And I just saw the meme of, it was very popular a few years back. You don't see it very often now, but there's a meme where there's a child with like a regular doctor's office lollipop, those little generic lollipops. Um, and Jesus is standing in front of the kid with his hand out, like, give me the lolly. And he's got his other hand hidden behind his back with a big, like, carnival spiral, colorful lollipop, the ones, the huge ones. And it's, but the kid doesn't see it. So the kid is presented with the dilemma of trusting Jesus to hand them their delicious lollipop that they have in their hands. And it's like the universe has something better for you. You just have to relinquish what it is that you're holding right now. This is definitely what this is talking about. You may feel like you're holding the best lollipop in the world, but really you've got something much better. You've got the big carnival one coming soon, but you can't have that one until you let go of what you have now. Okay? That's pretty much the message. Um, do we have oracles? No, that's the message. Sorry you didn't have a rainbows and lollipops reading. Um, but you know what? The lollipops will come later. Okay? You can look at this as being happy of being free of something that didn't serve you. And you can look forward to something better, high vibrational, nourishing, fulfilling coming to you in the future. Okay. So, for those of you who are subscribed already, thank you so much for the support. Every single one of you means the world to me. But even if you think you are subscribed, have a quick look for me anyway, um, and make sure. Some of you might be surprised to see that you're not. So if you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. It's a quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does help me and help the channel grow. So thank you. Don't forget to hit the notification bell because I'm always coming out with something new almost daily. I do weeklies, monthlies, bonuses, timeless. I'm starting to do astrological events again and possibly pick a cards. So, um, also, if you think about me, don't wait for the notification. Come have a peek at the channel and see if there's anything new because there's almost always something new happening on the channel. Okay? Um, oh, I promised to talk about what if this doesn't resonate. Um, or maybe that was with the other reading. I don't know. Anyway, if this doesn't resonate, have a look at your all of your important signs, your sun, moon, rising, north node, and Venus. Um, those you might find that one or some of those will resonate more with you or have an extra message for you. Um, so if you've got something on your mind, by the way, don't hold back. I love hearing from my viewers. It fills me with glee and really does make my day. So don't hold back. If you've got suggestions, questions, you want to tell me how this resonates, whatever it is. Okay? Um, if you're really inclined to helping this channel, the other thing you can do is have a look at the playlist section. I have many of them made. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background music as you go about your daily tasks. Uh, as you're winding down in bed and even sleeping, because watch hours are just what a small channel like this one needs to grow. So thank you. Um, and also, if you know someone that could benefit from this channel, share a video with them. So I'd appreciate that as well. So I will speak to you soon, Taurus. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Aries. Healing Grasshopper here to do your Valentine's Day reading. We've got a 7 card spread for you, and then we will move on to um, oracle cards, advice cards, and maybe clarification cards. We'll see. So our first card is the heart of the connection right now and the emotional state of your relationship, which is Temperance reverse. No, the emotional state of your relationship. So Temperance is pointing to transition. I mean, normally this card talks about alchemizing and balancing. Balance is a very good word in a relationship. Um, and turning, um, this is the alchemy card, the turning lead into gold, water into wine type thing. Um, so this could mean a call for an upgrade in your relationship, a change in direction. So your second position is your energy in the relationship, yours, Aries relationship, which is Hermit. It's interesting. So that's Hermit's coming up a lot in the couples readings. Um, so a hermit talks about introspection and being led by one's own spiritual compass here. So that is going to mean looking within and seeing what your direction is supposed to be. When you're in a relationship for a long time, oftentimes, every decision made, every thought is about the relationship and the togetherness and everything. But Spirit is really saying here, Aries, that you need to go within and see where your own heart and intuition is leading you apart from your partner and excluding in this exercise what their needs and desires are. This is about Aries only. This is about putting your mask on, the mask on the plane that you're supposed to put on before you help anyone else. So, your third position is the energy, their energy in the relationship. So, this is your partner's energy now. What is your partner's energy? Not this one, this one. Ace of Wands. Occasionally, we'll get to that. Hold on. First things first. The general message of this card is usually um, spirit coming in here. That's what this hand is, to hand you guidance in a course of action, right? So both of these are very much introspective cards. So this is not about the togetherness here. This is about each one in the relationship assessing their own needs and desires. But I can't ignore the fact that the Ace of Wands on occasion can represent drive in sex, you know, because the Ace of Wands is very phallic. So this can very much mean, you know, more often um, when that kind of energy shows up in a reading, it's like the Knight of Wands, who is led by his phallus in some readings. But Ace of Wands can also indicate that. So that's an interesting placement here. Um, I think this probably calls for clarity, but we're going to do that after we pull all of the cards first, and then we'll go back for clarity. So our next position is what's strengthening the bond and working well in the relationship. Hold on. Okay. Strengthening well and working. What's strengthening the bond and working well in the relationship for Aries relationship. Okay. So five of wands is the conflict card. So it can say two things we'll see a little later. Probably both because I really do feel both is conflicts, but there can be a desire here to fight for the relationship. There's both here, but is it on both ends or just yours? I hope I'm not babbling here. I hope you're following me. But we're going to get clarity soon enough. So this can just mean the strengthening part is the fighting and is communicating with each other their gripes in the relation, your gripes in the relationship, on both ends. But let's leave it there. We'll come back to it. Your next position is what needs attention? What needs to be addressed? Okay, so there's a money issue here. In this position, this really feels like ambition. Um, but also an argument over money in general. Like you have very different views on where your financial path is leading you. So some of you are already on the road to divorce here. So this can just indicate a basic, just a like garden variety argument over money. You know, there's a whole lot of money being argued about. This is like major things. You have a lot of equity in your home. There are an abundance of assets and that kind of thing, and you're fighting over them, unfortunately. Um, so your sixth position is what creates emotional security in this relationship now? Hold on. You just out the card on the floor. This is our card? Yes. Strength reversed? No. Okay. What creates emotional security? This is diplomacy. So, what will make both of you safe is putting down your swords, pretty much, or putting down your wands here, your clubs. You know, stop fighting and look at each other rationally and fairly with patience and forgiveness and say, look, what are we going to do here? Where is the compromise? How can we make this work for both of us? Okay. Um, your final guidance here is, but this won't be the final card. We're gonna pull out more. What's the seventh position here? Knight of Swords. Again, this is fighting. Knight of Swords is a very dynamic card. He's on a galloping horse. Um, and he's moving very swiftly. This can often mean speaking before you think. Um, just spewing things out mindlessly and lashing out emotionally and that kind of thing. So Spirit is saying, be careful. And we talked about this up here, right? Patience and diplomacy. So Spirit here is saying, and look at this line here. Look within. So this is a connection to Spirit and how to proceed and navigate through things. In your assets and abundance here, don't think hastily, think rationally. Okay, so let's get um, clarification on the Ace of Wands here. Um, Aries partner's position. Hold on. Okay. You know, the other thing that I didn't see before that I just saw, I looked here and then the next card that came out. This Ace of Wands could also mean hostility on the other end of your relationship here. Because wands are fiery. And remember what I said about putting your clubs down. Is holding a club here. But then here's the lovers. The lovers is a neutral card about two people being put in a karmic situation by spirit, right? But as clarification in this position of your partner's energy, number one is karmic lesson. But I can't ignore there's also a feeling of a third party here because Phallus was screaming out at me before. Tell me how this resonates, guys, but I feel like Aries, I hate to tell you this, but I feel like the other person in this relationship is really itching to get out of this relationship so they can go sow their wild oats. They can be free to pursue someone else. I'm very sorry to deliver that, but that's I gotta tell it like I see it here. Do we maybe have one more card for this position? Yeah, I felt it coming. Let's have one more for the Ace of Wands and the partner's position. Yeah, see, the Eight of Cups. This is they feel like there's something better for them out there. They've they're done, Aries. So the Temperance over here was just talking about plain change. It's time to change. Um, okay. Let's clarify the Ten of Pentacles. What needs attention? You see, yeah, we got more pentacles here. Reverse, no. Seven of Pentacles. This is this is a feeling of doubt. are my efforts going to produce the results that I want? Um, this can also point at, especially when it's straddling strength here. Um, choosing your battles, Aries. Aries, you can be very, you're a fire sign. You could be very fiery. You can be very quick to fight. But you need to take a pause here, Aries, and really understand what's happening here. Aside from what's happening to you on the physical plane, you are in a karmic lesson here. You're being put in a situation that is supposed to teach you something and help you grow spiritually. So, the first thing one should always be aware of, especially in a conflict, is your karmic path. And in not accruing bad karma, you've got to be very careful not to let your emotions lead you to a lower vibrational activities, right? To satisfy your anger, you're going to get them back. You're going to do this, that, or the other. You don't want to do that. So you've got to assess every action moving forward and whether what you're choosing to do, what you feel at the moment, is going to bring you a good result. Is it going to bring you something tangible or productive? Or is it just to satisfy your ego? Because if it's just to satisfy your ego, Aries, you're being led down the wrong path. That's devil energy. You don't want that. I think you understand what I'm saying. That's what this card is talking about. You've got to choose your battles and assess your course of action during each step of the way. And that's what the Hermit is talking about up here as well. It says, following your spiritual compass, not your ego. Because the other thing is the Temperance card is one of the most profound and most spiritual cards in the deck. And it talks about alchemy and transition, okay, which matches the energy, the overall astrological energy that's happening right now with everyone. And we'll talk about that in upcoming videos about the astrological atmosphere. Pluto in Capricorn, moving to Pluto in Aquarius, and which is difficult energy, moving into higher vibrational, more supportive energy. You want to move into this more supportive energy with without karmic debt, with a clear uh, karmic scorecard, so to speak, so that you can attract blessings instead of more karmic lessons, right? So, do we have an advice card? Yes. Higher self, sacred destiny. Okay. You have one sacred destiny coming. Wait. Okay. This one. All righty. What do we have here? Delight. Aries, I know things are aggravating for you now. Things are difficult. This other person is pissing you off. But like I said, I assure you, and nowadays, for myself, when I went through my first um, dark night and my spiritual awakening, like it's close to like 18 years now. One of the first things that I learned was, um, and it's such a simple notion, but one that never occurred to me until then, was every adverse situation that I go through is a teaching lesson. So I need to stop and look around me and ask, what am I supposed to be learning here? Okay. The quicker you learn that, the quicker you can close out this karmic lesson and look forward to better things in your life. Delight. And this bird is on the ground right now. He hasn't taken flight. He is grounded. And now is definitely the time to be grounded and to think rationally. And then when you close it out and you've finished with this karmic uh, lesson, you can take flight and start dreaming again and looking forward to a better life. This is not the end of the world, Aries. You're going to be fine. Just make sure you curb your temper. That's all. I love you, Aries. Those of you who follow me know that you're my favorite sign. I'm a Capricorn sun. And I love Aries and I love doing Aries readings because, this earth sign is always dazzled by your fire. So I'm never in the position to be beating up an Aries because I really enjoy you guys. Um, so I'm just telling you to keep things on an even keel. Don't let the pendulum swing in one direction. Okay? Um, so if you've got something on your mind, you want to tell me how this resonates, questions, suggestions, don't hold back. Talk to me. I look forward to seeing my comments from my viewers and engaging with you. I answer every single comment with glee. It makes my day to hear from you, so don't hold back. For those of you who are subscribed, thank you so much for your support. You helped me, yes, you helped me get to where I am now, which was my milestone of 1,000 subscribers that I got to recently. But this is a growing channel, onward and upward, right? So even if you feel you are subscribed, have a quick look for me and see if you really are. If you're not subscribed, please do subscribe because it really does. It's a quick gesture, costs you nothing, and really does help me and help the channel grow. So thank you. Don't forget the notification bell because I'm always putting out new videos, um, weeklies, monthlies, bonuses, timeless. I'm starting to do astrological events again. Lots of stuff coming your way, so don't miss them. Um, but also, if you think of me, don't wait for a notification. Have a quick peek at the channel when I come to mind and see if there's anything new for you to watch. If you're really inclined to helping this channel, what you can also do is number one, share a video with someone that you feel would enjoy it or be helped by it, but also have a look at the playlist section. I have many of them made. Choose one, set it to auto play, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks. Um, Also, while you're winding down at night and even sleeping, because watch hours are exactly what a small channel like this one needs to grow. So, thank you so much for your support, guys. I will speak to you soon, Aries. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Gemini. Okay, so we've got a 7 card spread for you, with the first position being the heart of the connection right now. Is this ours? Yes. Not reversed. The heart of the connection is strength, courage, patience, tenderness, diplomacy. So that's a good way to start. Your second position is your energy in the relationship, Gemini's energy. Page of Pentacles. Pages are about beginnings, and Pentacles are about value. It can mean like abundance and tangible things, but it can also mean value. This is you beginning to value the relationship or assess the value. Um, so the third position is their energy in the relationship, your partner's energy, which is the Ten of Swords. So they are overcoming some kind of pain. Um, we're going to get clarity from the clarity cards when we're all done. We'll come back to this card, but this person has accrued some kind of pain from somewhere. It can be from a previous relationship or it can be from this relationship. Yeah, Spirit is saying part of their pain is from this relationship. Gemini, they feel hurt by you. And maybe it's pointing to the fact that you're only just now coming to value the relationship. So there's something that was happening in the past that maybe you weren't taking the relationship as seriously as they were, which can be typical for Geminis and air signs, right? Because you are very much in your heads and you can often be um, not aware of what other people are thinking, needing, feeling. Um, that doesn't mean that you're doing it deliberately. It's just that, your mind is elsewhere type thing. But not now. It really seems like you're paying attention right now, but your partner's like, ouch, you hurt me. Um, so that's okay. It happens. I'm not, shaking my finger at you. We've all hurt somebody at some point in our lives. It's what we do about it that counts later. Um, our fourth position is what's the strengthening bond in the relationship and what's working well in the relationship. What's working well in the relationship? reverse. No. So, what's strengthening the relationship is that both of you recognize the fact that there is a lot to work on here. Ten of Wands is about being overwhelmed with a bunch of tasks, but so overwhelmed to the point that he doesn't realize that he's almost at his destination, right? So for your relationship, what's strengthening it is, like I said, you becoming both of you uh, focusing on the fact that you need to work on things. But the good news here is that although there's plenty of work to do, there is an end in sight, an improvement coming that is reachable, attainable. So, your fifth position is what needs attention and what is asking to be addressed or healed in the relationship. The Knight of Swords. Reversed? No. What needs to be healed? Fighting, um, saying things that we don't mean, saying hurtful things before we think about what we're saying, that kind of thing, right? Which matches very well with this because your partner's like, ouch, you hurt me. Aries, you know, it's true. You guys can sometimes say things before you really think about them. Um, so let's work on that. And by the way, Gemini, I'm not saying like you're bad, you're the terrible one. I'm sure you have gripes with your partner as well that they're not doing to fulfill you. But this reading is how can you grow, Gemini. So I hope you can take this constructively. So, and by the way, I'm definitely a no nonsense reader. For those of you who are unfamiliar with my reading style, I don't sugarcoat things. Um, I can do my best to be diplomatic and I don't like to be harsh, but I'm a Capricorn sun. I'm not about rainbows and lollipops. I tell it like it is. So um, I'm sure you can come to appreciate because when there are good things that I deliver, you can take them to the bank. You know that I'm telling the truth. I'm not just trying to blow smoke up your butt, right? So your sixth position is what creates emotional security in the relationship right now? What can create emotional security in the relationship? Well, not reversed. Okay. So this can look like an odd card for this position, the Seven of Swords. It's sometimes called the Thief card, but it's in my readings, it's rarely about theft. This is um, the thinking smarter, not harder card. This guy is being very clever in um, stealing these swords from his opponent to weaken him. You know, he's thinking outside of the box, is what he's doing. Um, so that's really the focus here. What's going to create emotional security here is being creative. And in doing that, it's really assessing what is needed in this relationship. what's unique about the relationship, what's unique about your partner, and really assessing how you can come up with a solution to um, satisfy your partner. That's what where the creativity comes in here. So, all of this requires your forethought and attention. So, the seventh position is your final guidance for this deck, anyway, because we might have clarity and or um, advice cards. What's the final guidance? Knight of Cups, of course. Okay. So you have a lot of swords, which are airy. You are an air sign. You've got some fire here and earth, you know, but here comes the cup. Here we're talking about assessing and doing, but here we're talking about feeling. Gemini, how do you feel? Do you love this person? Because if you do, you need to express it and you need to act like it as well. You can't just assume that they know that you love them. You've got to fine tune your love language to align with their love language. You know, Gemini's love language can be like, I don't know, humor, let's say, um, or having stimulating conversation. But theirs is maybe they want candy and flowers. Maybe they want a little romance. They want to hear you say that you love them more. That kind of thing. Love language. Let's start focusing on there. That's one of the tasks over here. Absolutely. Um, do we have clarity? Advice. Okay. Higher self? Any other decks? No. One card. We have a card from higher self coming. Okay, these are small enough for me to shuffle. Dreams. What do you want for the future, Gemini? How do you envision this relationship? Where is it going? If you're dating, what's the next step? Are you getting engaged? Are you thinking about it? Maybe you should start talking about it. If you're married already, how can you improve the relationship? Have more love in the relationship. We talked about this, the love language here. What are their dreams? Where do they see the relationship going? What do they want out of the relationship? Talk about it with them. Don't assume that you know. Okay, Gemini? Big hugs to you and a kiss on your forehead. You're 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 not a demon, Gemini. I feel like I just beat you up here. I'm just trying to get you what you want in life. Trying to point out the things that need fixing. Okay, it's time to pick up the screwdriver here for sure, though. Okay. Page of Pentacles tells me here that you do value this relationship. So you're going to need to put some work in. So um, I'm looking forward to hearing from you. I love hearing from my viewers. If you want to tell me how this resonates, uh, if you have questions, suggestions, anything on your mind, don't hold back. Talk to me. I love hearing from you guys. It makes my day to hear from my viewers. And I answer every single comment. Okay? If you're subscribed already, thank you so much for your support. Each and every one of you mean the world to me. You helped me get to my milestone of 1,000 subscribers recently. So thank you. Uh, but even if you think you are subscribed, have a quick look and see if you really are. If you're not, please do. It's a quick gesture, costs you nothing, and really does help me a lot and helps the channel grow. So thank you. Don't forget the notification bell because I have a whole lot of videos coming. I post almost daily. I may take a few days off like I did recently, but I'm back to being present daily uh, in a flash. I don't go away for very long anymore. I used to. Okay. Um, if you're really inclined to helping this channel, the other thing you can do is, aside from liking and subscribing, don't forget to like. Um, share this video with someone you think would enjoy it or needs it. But also have a look at the playlist section. I have many of them made. Choose one and set it to autoplay. Have it on in the back as background noise as you go about your daily tasks while you're sleeping, um, and winding down at the end of the day, because watch hours are very important to help a small channel like mine grow. Okay? So I will speak to you soon, Gemini. Love, light, and many blessings. For Cancer, so we've got a 7-card spread here for you. Um, your first position is heart of the connection right now, emotional state of your relationship. The Chariot. Okay, but reversed? No. So the emotional state of the relationship is moving forward. That's good. Let's see what your second card is. The energy in the relationship. Your energy, Cancer, in the relationship. You're making plans. This is Page of Cups is focusing on one's dreams. So you have a clear uh, dreams and plans on how you want this to progress. So your third position is their energy in the relationship. This is your partner's energy. What energy is the partner? Hanged Man. Okay. The Hanged Man is about perspective. Um, it is about having a keen perspective on the relationship, which is a good thing. They perceive the relationship um, well and see it for what it is, which seems like something that's valuable and moving forward. Um, your fourth position is what's strengthening the bond and working well in the relationship. Strength. Strength has been coming out a lot for a lot of the signs. It's interesting. Reversed? No. What's strengthening it is tenderness. Approaching the relationship um with intention and patience and a wanting to think to have things go well. It's very good reading so far, Cancer. Not everyone has had good ones. Your next position is what needs attention in the relationship? What needs to be addressed or healed? What needs to be addressed or healed in the relationship? Nine of Cups. So pretty much nothing. This is a very healthy relationship, it looks like. Um, this is in this position, it's like gratitude, counting your blessings, enjoying the journey. Let me get clarity for this card, but when we're finished, we'll pull out clarity for this card. Because I'm a Capricorn sun, by the way. I don't like to sugarcoat things. It's not like, oh, here comes Capricorn trying to ruin it all. No, but I do dig for problems. I don't like to leave any stones unturned. Um, because after all, this position is what needs attention and what needs to be healed or addressed. I want to make sure we're not missing anything. But we'll come back. Your next position is what creates emotional security in this relationship now. Oh, this is a beautiful relationship you have here. Is this horse? No, the star, upright. What creates emotional security in the relationship? Your what you want out of what you wish in the relationship. So, Cancer, I don't think that I need to remind you to express what you want out of the relationship and, be forthcoming with what you're dreaming here for the relationship. I I bet myself dollars to donuts that you already have. Um, but it might be nice to ask them what they're thinking, feeling, dreaming in the relationship. Um, but again, so far I don't see any problems here. This is a very nice progression I see here. Your seventh card is the final guidance for this deck anyway, because we've got advice cards and clarity coming. Final guidance from Spirit for Cancer. This is ours. No? Okay. Final guidance. This is ours, right? Card under it? No. Three of Pentacles. So the story with this card is a master craftsman being approached by patrons to commission his work. They respect him and value him. So in this position for a relationship, this is like don't ever take your partner for granted, and make sure that you are telling them often how much you value them, because they need to hear it. And you can tell them that you need that same reassurance. That's that's pretty much that message. So let's have clarification, Spirit, please, for what needs to be healed in a relationship, if anything. What needs to be healed in the relationship? What needs attention? Okay. Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is about, um, well, the negative parts of Knights of Swords. This is about um, being hasty and ambitious and go, 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 right? The negative part of this is being overly hasty, not thinking before you act or speak, um, saying things that are hurtful and that kind of thing. So, what can be addressed here is um, rushing, right? Because, and you have the Chariot here too. There is nothing wrong with forward movement, but there's no reason to rush anything in a relationship. Um, Enjoy the journey and enjoy each other along the way. It doesn't need to be like, hurry up and get married, hurry up and, I don't know, do whatever it is. Hurry up and buy a house, hurry up and move, hurry up and, you know, take each step mindfully and be present. So, advice card, higher self. Any other decks? No, one card. You have a higher self card coming. Divine timing. You see? What did I say about being hasty and rushing? Everything happens in divine timing. Yours is the simplest, most positive reading that I've done so far. I started with Capricorn, Cancer. I'm happy to see this. You deserve it. All right, my lovely Capricorns. If there's something on your mind, you want to tell me how this resonates, um, questions, suggestions, don't hold back. Talk to me. I look forward to hearing from my viewers. It makes my day, it uplifts me. Um, all of you are family, a family of light workers on a growing light worker channel. Okay, so talk to me and talk to each other. Let's support each other, help each other grow. Um, if you've already subscribed, thank you so much. You have contributed to helping me get to my milestone of 1,000 subscribers uh, recently, and I appreciate you. But even if you think you already are subscribed, check for me quickly, please. It's a quick gesture, costs you nothing, and really does help me out a lot. Don't forget to like as well. Um, if you're really inclined to helping this channel, you can also share this uh, video and channel with other people that you feel would enjoy it or need it. Um, but have a look in the playlist section. I have many of them made. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks or while you're winding down in bed and even as you sleep, because watch hours are just what a small channel like this one needs to grow. So thank you. Don't forget to hit the notification bell because I always have something new coming almost daily. Weeklies, monthlies, bonuses, timeless, astrological events I'm starting to do again. Um, at some point, I'll start doing pick a cards if you're into that. Let me know. Um, so that is it. I will speak to you soon, Cancer. Love, light, and many blessings. For Leo. All right, so we've got a 7 card spread for you, with your first position being the heart of the connection right now. Emotional state of your relationship. This is ours, yes? King of Pentacles, reversed. King of Pentacles, stability. King of Pentacles, for the most part, points to abundance, material stability, but it can also mean romantic as well in this position. But we're going to see as things progress. Your second position is your energy that you bring into the relationship, Leo. Leo's energy. Knight of Pentacles. Reversed? No. This is tried and true, steady, patient. You're not in a hurry. You are very present in the relationship and comfortable in the relationship. So your third position is their energy that they bring into the relationship, your partner. What's your partner's energy? This one. They feel the same way. The Four of Swords is calm, safety. So the story with this card is uh, it shows the very odd practice of medieval knights who would have coffins made for them because they were always in battle and could die at any moment, right? So at home, they would have their coffins ready for them. But every time they came home from a battle, they would lie in the coffin and reflect on, what happened in the recent past, but also gratitude for not being dead, right? And valuing their life and whatever they want to reflect upon, right? So this is a position of gratitude and safety in the relationship where they didn't always have that safety, but with you they do, which is good. This is very matching, even relationship, yeah, energies. Your fourth position is what's strengthening the bond, what is working well in the relationship. Ace of Swords, reversed. Ace of Swords, the general message is um, a flow of ideas from the universe, right? So this is in this position of what's strengthening the relationship is a healthy outlook, a healthy, rational thinking. So far there are no problems here. Your fifth position is what needs attention, what needs to be addressed or healed in the relationship. Not this one, this one. Hmm. Someone else got the magician in this position. I don't remember who. Um, what needs to be healed? You got the manifestation card. The only thing that I'm extracting out of this is kind of like, what's next? What do you want out of the relationship? So it's not really what needs to be healed, it's what needs to be addressed, right? Which is included in the message. So it's like the universe is kind of telling you maybe you should start thinking about what you want out of the relationship, how you want the relationship to grow. So, those of you who are not married yet, it's like, are you guys thinking about getting married? Because maybe you should. Why don't you talk about it? Or if you're already in the committed relationship, um, how can you grow spiritually, right? So, how can you bring more spice, more fun in the relationship? Um, because this is very much like stable day to dayness. This could be very much like what can you bring into the relationship to spice it up? Go take a vacation, go do some fun date nights, new things in the bedroom, that kind of thing. So your sixth position is what creates emotional stability in the relationship. Five of Swords is the conflict card. So this isn't like, oh, you should fight more. This is maybe you need to talk more about, um, you know, what you want to change in the relationship. Um, it, you can always make both sides um, more secure when you talk about what you need to change. It's like you have what's in front of you to work on, which can bring emotional security. Um, and by the way, this is also often called the conflict card, but if you look closely at the card, they're not really fighting. This is more like sparring than fighting. No one's angry here, you know. So this is like discussion, okay? When discussion where um, you may not always agree with things, but you're working it out and finding out what the other person wants and that kind of thing in a healthy way. So your seventh position is the final guidance for this deck. We'll be doing other decks. Final guidance from Spirit. The Fool. Reversed? No. Okay. Yeah, I still have that spice it up energy. This is taking the leap in something new. Do something new. so that you can both grow together. Yeah, there's nothing deep or profound in this message for you, Leo, because this seems like a healthy relationship. Um, by the way, if you feel like it's not so healthy, don't forget if this is your sun sign, don't forget your moon rising north node and Venus signs as well. You might find a broader message in those. Okay. So, clarification, magician, just magician. Okay. So, we're going to get clarification on what needs to be healed or addressed. Okay. That was a fumble. What needs to be healed or addressed in Leo's relationship? Oh, Wheel of Fortune. Okay, guys. Good fortune. Karmic development. So listen, Spirit is definitely saying that there is spiritual growth um, to be experienced here. And it's going to be different for each couple. But it's like, I just heard meatloaf again. Like the day to dayness. You guys need to wake up out of that. Out of like, oh, it's for dinner. It's time to really start focusing on each other and seeing how you can grow spiritually. Maybe take a spiritual retreat. Maybe a shamanic journey together. I'm not going to name how to do that, but there are several ways to do it. Um, you know, yoga classes, meditation, like things that you can both get into that will bring you spiritual elevation. So, advice cards, right? Higher self. You have one card from the higher self deck coming. What advice cards do we have? Card. This one too? Both of them. Okay. Strength. Strength here. But this is like courage and motivation. But what's important here is this lotus here. Lotus is all about spiritual rebirth. Lotuses grow out of the mud. It's about rebirth and spiritual awakening, right? There's so much more to this relationship than you guys are experiencing, at the moment. Boundaries. What this means is when a couple has been together for so long, there's very much, it's almost as if there's too much togetherness, but in the meatloaf again, I heard in my mind again. Um, it's like making decisions together, doing it together, 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 together. There also needs to be an individual um, spiritual growth. So there you can um, start meditating, go out and doing things that interest you on your own without your partner. This is finding yourself and encourage your partner to do it as well, because when you come together, you'll both have grown and can share things together. So there's very much relationship growth and individual growth. Okay, very well rounded reading, Leo. Lovely. Okay, I'm looking forward to hearing from you guys in the comment section. I answer every single comment with glee. I look forward to hearing from my viewers. It makes my day and uplifts me. So talk to me. Don't hold back. You want to tell me how this resonates? You have questions, suggestions, you know, don't hold back. Um, for those of you who are already subscribed, thank you so much for your support. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. Every subscription counts. Um, but even if you think you are subscribed, have a quick peek and see if you really are. If you're not, please do subscribe. It's a quick gesture, costs you nothing, and really does help me. So thank you. Don't forget the notification bell because I always have new things coming out, new videos coming out almost daily. Okay. So click that notification bell so that you don't miss anything. But also don't wait for the notification bells. If you think of me, come have a quick peek at the channel and see if there's anything new for you to watch. Um, the other thing that you can do to help this channel grow, if you're inclined to, is number one, share this video with anyone that you feel would enjoy it or needs it. But also have a look at the playlist section. I have many lists made. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks. Um, or while you're winding down at night and even sleeping, because watch hours are just what a small growing channel like mine needs to thrive. Okay? So thank you so much. I will speak to you soon, Leo. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Virgo. So we've got a 7 card spread for you. Your first position is heart of the connection right now, the emotional state of your relationship. Is this ours? No? Oh, that's too bad. It was a nice card. What is the emotional state of the relationship? Okay, it's a great card to have. The Empress card. This is the high self esteem, high value, comfortable with what you can create in life card, right? So the emotional state in the relationship is a well matched relationship of two people who have a healthy self esteem and value each other and themselves, right? So your second position is your energy in the relationship, yours, Virgo, your energy that you're bringing into the relationship. Oh, reversed. Divine love. You love this person. It's lovely. There's nothing else to say about it. Um, the third position is their energy that they bring into the relationship, your partners. Oh, lovely. Not reversed. Three of Cups is celebration, emotional enjoyment. Um, but it's a three. It talks about growth. So if you are unmarried, this can very much mean like them thinking about taking things to the next level, but it can also mean the fact that they enjoy that not only do they love you, but their family and their friends also love and enjoy you, um, which is good. This is very healthy. Um, your fourth position here is what's strengthening? Hold on, let me get a sip of water. What's strengthening the bond? What's working well in the relationship? The Four of Wands. You've got the marriage card. If you guys aren't getting engaged already, you probably are. Um, so that's the obvious message here. What this card talks about is the Four of Wands here represents an effort. This is reward for a job well done. This is a building of a good relationship and how you are celebrating it. So that's what's working well in the relationship. It's lovely. Your fifth position is what needs attention, what needs to be addressed or healed in the relationship. This is our card reversed. No. Four of Pentacles. So still, there's you have no bad news here. This is the Six of Pentacles. This is the merchant giving alms to the poor. It's about generosity. It's about being so, because this is a rich merchant here. This is about being so filled with abundance that you want to share it with others. Um, we're going to come back here. I want to make sure that we're not missing anything for what needs to be healed. But all I hear and feel is like generosity, um, gratitude. There's there's nothing that seems to need to be healed here. The sixth position is what creates emotional security in the relationship? Death. So death is about endings. It doesn't mean that, like, oh no, this is going to end. Mm, okay. We might be talking about here um, coming down to earth for a moment because this is very euphoric, ecstatic here. And this might be talking about what will happen in the event of an ending. So this can be like estate planning or uh, a prenuptial agreement. that kind of thing. Because it's good when it's good, but you also have to be prepared in the event that things go south in some way, and making it as easy for both of you or either of you as possible in the event that things go south, right? So that estate planning could be like life insurance, so that the surviving person is unburdened financially, and it's not having to worry about finances. Or in the event that in the future you get divorced, that um, at least you remove the need to fight over finances, that kind of thing. This is being proactive. So, your seventh position is your final message from Spirit from this deck. We're going to draw from other decks in a moment. Final message. The Sun. Reversed? No. Okay. The Sun. After the Death card is like, by all means, enjoy yourself, because, you know, you should be um, optimistic and enjoy your euphoria and have a childlike enjoyment and that kind of thing, right? So let's clarify the what needs to be healed or addressed here. Make sure we're not missing anything. What needs to be healed or addressed? Wait, let's see if we both of these, both of them. Okay, reversed. High Priestess in this position. Yes. Okay. So Ten of Pentacles. So I stand by what I said with the prenup. Virgo, if you are the one with the money, you absolutely should get a prenup. I know you love this person, you're enjoying them, you're going to be together forever. But I don't think it's going to take very much to convince you, Virgo, that it's important to plan for possibilities in life, right? And protect your finances. Um, and then, of course, you know what I said about the what happens in actual physical death. Make sure that you do your estate planning. The High Priestess is intuition and the higher power. I still need clarity. What are we being intuitive about here? Can we have clarity for the High Priestess? Clarity for the High Priestess, please. This could just mean listen to spirit. I may be trying to read too much into this, but we'll see. Ace of Wands. This is let into your intuition guide you in what to do. So this is partially like sitting down with your lawyer and listening to his guidance, but also listening to spirit and what you need to do in the prenup or the estate planning. And because Ace of Wands is um, a course of action handed to you by spirit, is what this is, right? You will know what to do if you look within. And we're talking about you're going to need to really reach deep within and meditate. Take your time and really mull this over. Don't rush into the next step here because you're going to need to sort through what your emotions are telling you and what your intuition is telling you. And sometimes that can be hard to discern because intuition is derived by feelings. But you understand? But you're going to need to ground yourself first before you really assess what your intuition is telling you. Because there is ungrounded emotion and grounded emotion. You know what I'm saying here. Because if you're solely um, judging by your heart and euphoria and everything, then that's no good. So you're going to need to do your best to discern between that euphoria and what spirit is telling you and your higher self is telling you. Um, advice? Yeah, okay. Higher self? Any other decks? No, just the higher self. Okay. I have a card coming from higher self. Trust. Trust in spirit. Yeah. There's no profound message here. It's just trust your intuition. And Virgo, you have a very practical heart and mind too. So trust what your intuition is telling you. Don't ignore your intuition. Again, in indulging too much in the euphoria. It's the same message because you don't want to be sorry later that you didn't trust your intuition. So I am looking forward to hearing from you in the comments. I love engaging with my viewers. It really uplifts me and makes my day. Um, it also creates discussion between each other. Talk to each other. This is a growing light worker channel. So don't hold back. Talk to me. Talk to each other. Um, don't forget the notification bell because I always have something new coming out. Weeklies, monthlies, timeless astrological events, so many other bonuses. Okay, so um, click the notification bell so you don't miss anything. But don't wait for the notifications. If you think about me, then come have a peek at the channel and see if there's anything new for you to watch because I'm always putting out new things. Um, if you're really inclined to helping this channel, the other thing you can do is go have a look at the playlist section. Um, I have many of them made. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks, or even while you're winding down and sleeping at night, because watch hours are just what a channel like this needs to thrive and grow. Um, Share this video with someone that you feel needs or would enjoy it. Would be another great way of helping the channel grow. Okay, guys, thank you so much for your support. I will speak to you soon, Virgo. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Libra. Healing Grasshopper, here to do your love reading for Valentine's Day reading. We've got seven card spread for you. Your first card is part of the connection right now, the emotional state of your relationship. Okay. Five of Wands, the conflict card. We'll see how severe this conflict is in a moment. Um, the second position is your energy in the relationship, Libra. What do you bring into the relationship? I don't think that's us. Knight of Cups. The energy you bring is love. Not surprised. You're a Libra. You love them. You approach them with love and caring, tenderness. Their energy in the relationship, your partner's energy that they bring into the relationship, is Page of Swords. This is a new thought or inspiration. Okay. So this very much looks like you have a knight up against the page here, which is my first observation. A knight is much more mature and advanced than a page. So your partner is not quite as advanced emotionally as you are. This is the sword is thought or inspiration, a beginning of being inspired. So at the very least, Libra, this person has some kind of interest in you. We'll see to what degree when we pick up the clarification cards. But for now, let's move on. We'll come back. Your fourth position is what's strengthening the bonds or working well in the relationship. Reverse. King of Wands is like the King of Wands is an innovator. He does not follow the tried and true. He marches to the beat of his own drummer. Um, so what's working is, you do what's right for you. You're not doing what other people, like say your parents or friends, think that you should do. So that's a good thing. So your fifth position is what attention needs to be brought to the relationship or what needs to be addressed or healed in the relationship. Perspective. There needs to be the right perspective for both of you. But again, there's a lot of clarification that we need here. Let's do your next card. What creates emotional security in the relationship right now? Here's instability here. This is a lack of safety, feeling like there's no foundation, feeling like things are not going well. So, what creates emotional stability, security here? Not much. There needs to be a reassurance here and a feeling of safety and stability, which you don't really get from a page here. So I get it. All right, let's move on to our last card for this deck is Spirit's final guidance. Spirit's final guidance. Yeah, this is Spirit, the Nine of Swords, acknowledging that things are not very healthy right now. This is anxiety, worry, lack of sleep. Let's clarify Page of Swords, please. Need a clearer picture on Libra's partner. This is ours. Card under it. Yeah, it's interesting. Someone else got the same card in this position. I'm pretty sure it was this position. So, Libra, I am not happy to deliver this message to you. You've got the Seven of Pentacles, which is a being dissatisfied or unsure that um, one should continue to put effort into something. So they're questioning whether they should stay or not. They are dissatisfied in general. Um, what needs to be healed? We've got perspective here. Let me clarify what needs to be healed. Okay. Ten of Pentacles. So there is Pentacles is all about material abundance, but it can also bring a message of comfort and stability, which I can see here you don't have. Um, can we clarify the final message? Oh, right. And we want to clarify the first part as well. Hmm. Reverse. This is apathy here. I'm going to address this. Hold on a second. Let's see what this card is here. Can we clarify the Five of Wands for the part of the connection? At the very least, Libra, it's apparent to me that you guys want very different things, is what this is saying. You're not seeing eye to eye here. Is this ours? No. Oh, fell out anyway. The devil. Okay. Libra, I cannot make this decision for you. Okay, but it is very, very clear here that you have feelings for this person that they're not returning. This is unrequited love. Um, they're getting something out of this relationship. It may very well be money. Libra, if you make more money than them, that's why they're staying. This is like hobosexual type thing. HOBO, hobosexual. If you don't know what that is, look it up. Well, I guess I can there I don't know when that became popular. The first time I heard of it was a few years ago. How this doesn't need to just be a man, by the way, but um there was this discussion of men who kind of go from couch to couch and will sleep with women and be with women just for a place to stay because they're really secretly homeless type thing. Hence the term hobo. Um, but this can also refer to female as well. Okay, so there is that. So if you make more money than them, then that's your reading. Um, if you continue this relationship, they are going to continue to take advantage of you, period. They don't love you. I'm sorry. Um, Four of Cups is person being offered a divine cup here that they are not interested in. Okay? So it's time to let go of this. And, listen, I, it's never a reader's um, position to tell their queerance to leave a person. You'll leave when you're ready, but like, how long are you going to put yourself through this heartache? Because I can tell you now, it's not going to get better. They are not suddenly going to see the light and see you and realize that they love you. And, that's not going to happen. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And you're going to just be hurting yourself. So you need to decide when it is that you're going to move on. Um, Advice cards? No, that's the reader. Libra, you deserve more. There's better for you out there. Stay with the channel because you'll see what I'm talking about if you are new. We are all of us in a transitory period. Um, we are going through a change of timeline, a portal. So, and there will be more discussion, upcoming discussion about that. So, I answer every single comment. So if there's something on your mind, you want to tell me how this resonates, talk to each other, have discussions there, because I will be there to answer every single one and engage with you there. So don't hold back. Um, Thank you to all of you who support the channel by liking and subscribing. Um, You have helped me get to where I am now, to my milestone of 1,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. Um, but let's move beyond that. So if you think that you are subscribed, have a quick look for me anyway and see if you really are. If you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. It's a quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does help me and help the channel grow. Don't forget the notification bell because there are many uh, more videos coming. Weeklies, monthlies, bonuses, timeless, a whole bunch of things. I post almost daily. So, oh, and don't wait for the notifications. If I come to mine, come have a peek at the channel and see if there's anything new for you. Because a lot of the times there will be. Um, if you're really inclined to helping this channel, you can share this video with someone that you think might enjoy it or need it. Um, but also have a look in the playlist section. I have many of them made for you. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks, or even as you um, wind down at night or even sleep, because watch hours are everything that a channel needs to grow and thrive. Okay, guys. So thank you so much. I will speak to you soon, Libra. Love, light, and many blessings. Hey, Scorpio. Hold on, let me get a sip of water. So we've got a 7 card spread for you. Your first position is the heart of the connection right now, the emotional state of this relationship. This is ours. Okay. The emotional state of the relationship is um, being creative. The King of Wands is uh, marches to the beat of his own drummer. He doesn't walk in anyone else's footsteps. He makes his own rules. Um, so this could mean the both of you playing it by ear and doing it your way instead of doing it the traditional way. Like what your parents want or what your friends think or that kind of thing. You are focused on each other and your own needs and wants, to hell with what other people think, which is good. It's a healthy thing. Your second position is your Scorpio's energy in the relationship that you bring into the relationship. So your energy is the 7 of Cups, which is um, the being bedazzled by opportunity, like, oh, the possibilities. Um, but this can also mean not being focused on the relationship, Scorpio. This is like exploring your options beyond this relationship. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see their energy in the relationship. What's your partner's energy that they bring into the relationship? King of Cups, not reversed. King of Cups is emotionally accessible. He's not cold, but he's not overly emotional either. He doesn't let his emotions cloud his judgment. He is very rational and practical in love. It's interesting. So let's move on. We're probably going to come back and clarify, but your fourth position is what's strengthening the bond and what's working well in the relationship, which is Knight of Wands reversed. Knight of Wands. Okay. When Knight of Wands comes out for relationships, it can there is an emphasis on the bedroom. Um, so I could be wrong, but immediately I was like, we're talking about a relationship based on fun in the bedroom, or can just be, you know, great bedroom activity, you know, chemistry. It can also be attraction to each other, motivation to be with each other. But that all equates to the same thing. This is like you guys are very much enjoying each other right now. But let's see the next position. What needs attention in the relationship? What needs to be addressed or healed in the relationship? Guys, do you have a friends with benefits? Is that what's happening here? I'm, I'm trying to draw out the Empress. Reversed? No. Okay. What needs to be healed here? The Empress is the exaltation card, the self esteem card, the knowing one's own value card. Scorpio, is there respect for yourself and the person that you're with? Is my question here. Only you can answer this because the Empress card here is talking about self esteem and value, self respect, and uh, respect for others, but very much respect for oneself. There's going to need to be a lot of clarification. We're going to come back. What creates emotional security in this relationship right now? Oh, you see, we've got a lot of wands here. This is moving fast, racy. This is, I have to say, this one is going to get the prize for most interesting reading. All right, your last card, your final message for this deck. What's the final message? We're going to do clarity and advice cards too. So it's not really that just reading. Final message. Are these ours? Both of them? Either of them? No, that was a fumble. There. Final message. Oh boy. Is this reversed? It is reversed. Okay. Wheel of Fortune. This is bad karma here we have. Or a disruption of blessings. Let's clarify the Seven of Cups for Scorpio. Clarify the Seven of Cups, please. Look at King of Wands. Let's clarify King of Cups too, please. The Hermit. Scorpio. Okay. So we talked about the King of Wands, right? The King of Wands marches to the beat of his own drummer. He makes up the rules as he goes along type person. This is you. They're over here, like I said, rational, even keeled, and realistic. The Hermit, they are in a position of looking within and following their inner guidance. Let's clarify the Knight of Wands, please. Hmm, hmm. King of Swords. What's strengthening the bonds in the relationship is King of Swords. King of Swords is intelligent and he is observant, intuitive, and ready to remove what doesn't serve him in his life. And my eyes are going to this King of Cups here. This is the partner. Can we have a clarification for the Eight of Wands? Intuition. Look at all this intuitive. Okay, Scorpio. It really does seem like you are not serious about this person and they are aware of it. Whether you know it or not, you are not fooling them. They know what you're doing. And they're in the midst of assessing it now. Now, if you're thinking that's not true, you know, I want to be with this person. You certainly don't seem to be serious enough about it. You are concealing too much from them. You are, the other thing is, there are times, I know I've done this in the past when I was younger, where you really have feelings for the person that you're with, but you're so afraid to be rejected by this person that you go cheat on them and you create other options for yourself just in case this falls through for you type thing. I can see that for you, Scorpio, because Scorpio, you guys are often kind of reclusive when it comes to love and you don't want to open up because you're afraid of rejection. Scorpio, if you don't feel for this person, you need to let them go and stop playing with their feelings because you've got the Wheel of Fortune reversed here. This is bad karma. You're going to take on bad karma. Okay? So don't do it. If you do feel for this person, stop messing around. Tell them what you feel. And we went through this last year with another um situation that you were in. Or maybe this is the same situation that you went back to, that you still haven't learned your lesson. I don't know. But, you've gone through this before. You've got to get serious about things and really show your feelings either way. If you don't want them, then tell them and at least give them the choice. Like, listen, I don't see this going any further. I'm having fun with you, but this is not going to end this is not going to wind up in a committed relationship for me. That's not what I'm looking for. Be honest. But if you do want something, it's really time for you to stop effing around and tell them how you feel so that you can start having a healthy relationship. Because right now, you have them in their feels like the feeling like they need to protect themselves. Okay. Okay. Advice cards. Higher self, whispers of love. Okay. We've got a card from Whispers of Love coming. This deck is too big for me to shuffle. Honesty is essential. Holy cow. Listen, I have been reading cards for years, for a long time since I was a kid, but it never gets old the way the cards just come together like this. Honesty is essential. Speak with love and truth. Speak with truth. Be honest. Scorpio, you've got to stop. And I know a lot of the Scorpios that I'm listening to, some of you are my followers that I've been telling you for a while. The new ones, welcome. This is a channel of light workers. Um, if you didn't know you're a light worker, now you know. Everyone who is attracted here is a light worker. Stay with us and grow together. But Scorpio, at some points, part of your life's lesson is to um, not be overly protective of your heart to the point where um, you're doing it at other people's expense. That's where the reversed Wheel of Fortune comes in here. Okay, guys, it's time. We are in a um, time of transition. I've been talking about it for a while. We went through 20 years before the end of 2024 of Pluto in Capricorn, which was a very difficult, painful, disruptive, challenging energy. We have been transitioning since then, all through 2025, and now to um, Pluto in Aquarius, which is more supportive, um, productive energy. We are moving through a portal where we are being given the opportunity to ascend to a new timeline, to a higher dimension. Okay, you will not be able to ascend if you continue with this low vibrational behavior. And I'm not saying that you're a bad person. I'm saying that this behavior is comes from fear, comes from your lower chakras. You're going to need to do some lower chakra healing so that you can strengthen your upper chakras and ascend. Okay, it's time. You're going to need to be brave and Allow yourself to feel and be vulnerable. Because there's nothing to be afraid about in rejection. If you get rejected, oh well, ouch, you cut yourself, fine, you move on. It's not the end of the world, I promise. Okay, my lovelies. If you want to talk about this, I will be in the comment section ready to engage with you, answer you, talk about it. We can talk to each other about it as a group as well. So don't hold back if you want to tell me how this resonates, questions, suggestions. Don't hold back. If you are already subscribed, thank you for your support. You have helped me get to my milestone of 1,000 subscribers that I reached recently. Thank you so much. But even if you think you are subscribed, have a quick look anyway. If you're not, please do subscribe. It's a quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does a lot to help me and help the channel grow. So thank you. Don't forget the notification bell because there are so many videos coming. There are weeklies, monthlies, bonuses, timeless, astrological events, so many. Okay, I post almost every day. So don't miss them. Don't wait for the notifications either. If you think of me, come have a quick peek at the channel and see if there's something new, because oftentimes there is. If you're really inclined to helping this channel, what you can do is share this video or the channel with people that you think will enjoy this or need it. But also have a look at the playlist section. There are many of them made for you. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks. And while you're winding down at night and even sleeping, because watch hours are just what a small channel like this one needs to grow and thrive. Okay? So thank you so much. I will speak to you soon, Scorpio. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Sagittarius. Okay, so we have a 7-card spread for you, with your first position being the heart of the connection right now and the emotional state of this relationship. Page of Swords. So the emotional state is a beginning of thought. Pages are about beginning. Swords are about thought or inspiration. So it's like beginning to ponder this relationship. And that's all I'm going to say for now. Your second position is your energy in the relationship, Sagittarius. What you bring into the relationship. Okay. 4 of Swords. This is calm. This is the medieval knight that comes home after a battle to lie in his ready-made coffin to contemplate what he's been through and be grateful that he's still alive. Card. So this is you feeling, it's like feeling content or satisfied in the relationship. It's not like oh it's not like overjoyed or ecstatic or ungrounded. This is perfectly grounded and calm energy. So the second card is their energy. your partner's energy, and this is Page of Wands. So this is the beginning of action and motivation. Sometimes this can mean like, being motivated by sex, but that's more like a Knight of Wands. Yeah, and this isn't that. Yeah, no. This is like they're beginning to think about what their next move is. Hmm. So far we've got somewhat neutral positions here. Um, our fourth position is what's strengthening the bond, what's working well in the relationship. Hmm. Very interesting. Yours and Libras, very interesting. Like Virgo too. Um, the Seven of Swords is the working smarter, not harder card. Um, and I'm not going to explain the basic message of the card because I don't want to cloud the message in the reading. Working smarter, not harder, we're going to stick to. What's strengthening it here is the fact that it's like there are a few other signs that got this. This is like um, playing things by ear and doing in the moment what works for you. So, yeah, this is like, it's kind of self serving behavior on both ends. This is almost like early stage, like friends with benefits type thing, but not really friends with benefits, like just early stage where you're just establishing your positions in the relationship, right? This is an early relationship. What needs attention? What needs to be addressed in a relationship? Okay. What needs to be addressed is this going to grow? The threes are about growth, and this card is the waiting for your ships to come in card. He has chosen a course of action and he is waiting confidently for the results. So that's what needs to be addressed here. Spirit's like, where's this going? Um, and this is really being drawn by your partner because they've got a page of wand here. This is what they're wondering. Where is this going? And you are just like chill. You're not really engaging in forethought right now. And I'm not saying that that's a good or bad thing. I'm just talking about that's where you are in the relationship. Um, but spirit does want you to catch up with them here. Like, let's make a decision about where this is going to go. Um, or at the very least, I was going to say pay attention, but yeah, no, spirit's like, no, no, no. What are you going to do? Is really what they're emphasizing here. Your sixth position is what creates emotional security in this relationship now. Hmm. Reversed? No. Okay. Five of Pentacles. So this is a being left out in the cold card. So I'm going to go on a limb here and say that your significant other needs reassurance here. They don't feel safe and comfortable with you. You feel comfortable, but they don't really feel comfortable. I think they're starting to have feelings for you, Sagittarius. We're gonna do clarification, but your last card here is the final message or final guidance from spirit from this deck anyway. Yeah, you've got the Two of Pentacles. Twos are about choices. This card is a guy that's juggling comfortably in the midst of turmoil here. This is more like things up in the air. Things going well for now, but for how long? Can I have clarification for wait, do we have yeah, I thought I saw something upside down there. All right, let's just make sure this isn't your card. Is this ours? No. Can we have clarification for Sagittarius energy here? Three of Pentacles. This is the master craftsman. He's being approached by patrons to uh, commission his work. So there is a message and an energy of value being valued. So, Scorpio, they value you, and you do have some level of value for them. Can I have one more for Sagittarius? King of Swords reversed? No. Sagittarius. King of Swords is about intelligence, observation, and a searching for something that doesn't serve him. Okay, so you know what? I get it. You're still vetting this person. That's what it is. Right? You're still vetting them. And that's okay. Okay. Yeah, can we have a clarification for them, please? Queen of Pentacles. Reversed. Queen of Pentacles is a energy, a position of stability. and a creativity, and knowing how to create abundance in one's life. This person knows what they're worth and is determined to get it. They won't settle. So both of you are on stability, right? Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you. So, Sagittarius, you're there vetting this other person. It really does seem like this person is serious about you. They're not playing games here at all. So, stop looking for red flags. I'm just saying you can let down your guard a little and enjoy yourself a bit more than you are because they're feeling shut out by you. So you need to give them a little bit of reassurance about how you feel about them. Tell them, I like you. I see this possibly going somewhere. Let them know this. They need to know that. That's all. Um, what's strengthening the bond in the relationship? Let's just clarify this one here. Okay, this is more stability. Ten of Pentacles is like oh wait, there's another card here. The card under too? No. Okay. This is a card of achieving abundance. Um, so strengthening the relationship in laying a foundation of stability and mutual respect and affection. And, just it really seems like this relationship is the real deal and it can really grow into something good for you, Sagittarius. But you need to allow it to grow. So again, tell them that you are optimistic about this relationship. The L word does not need to come out right now, but I really like you. I enjoy spending time with you. I think this can go somewhere, this relationship. I just want you to know that. I am serious about you, and you'll see how things will blossom from there. Okay? Um, do we have an advice card? Higher self? Whispers of Love, yeah. So a card from the Whispers of Love deck. This deck is too big for me to shuffle. Take a chance on love. Wow. It's time to let your guard down, Sagittarius. Okay? Take a chance on love because there's definitely potential for it here. You don't have to rush into anything. Just take the next step and allow yourself to enjoy this person. Because right now they feel left out in the cold, backed into a corner where I'm not saying they're thinking about leaving, but they're questioning whether this is going anywhere. So let them know. That's all. Look at this beautiful picture of these two people in a boat together. Titanic like, there's potential here. Okay, Sagittarius, I'm looking forward to hearing from you in the comment section. I answer every single comment with glee. I look forward to hearing from you guys, and it really uplifts me and makes my day to hear from you. So if you've got suggestions, questions, you want to tell me how this resonates, I'm here for it. Okay, don't hold back. Talk to me. Um, and each other too. I encourage you to have conversations with each other because this is a growing community of light workers. Don't forget the notification bell because I always have something new coming almost daily, um, weekly, monthlies, timeless astrological events, pick a cards. Sometimes I'll do specific subjects. I did one for the state of Social Security and that kind of thing. There's always something new here. So don't wait for the notification bells either. If you think of me, come have a peek at the channel and see what's new for you to watch, okay? Um, if you're really inclined to helping me and helping the channel grow, share this video with someone that you know who you feel would enjoy it or needs it. Um, what you can also do is have a peek at the playlist section. I have many lists made. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks. Because watch hours are everything to help a channel like this one, a small channel, grow and thrive. Okay? So thank you so much. I will speak to you soon, my beautiful Sagittarians. Love, light, and many blessings.